Design Lab. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
tried doing a no mic stream, alright? I was just gonna like do calm stream, nice lo-fi music, have like a nice day, drink my fucking Pepsi on the side, you know? I can't even drink right now. I really tried doing a no mic stream. Fuck. Thank you very much for the compliments, everybody, and Prawn. I'm not gonna cry on stream, that's gonna be stupid. It's okay. I don't really know how to react to compliments, though. I wish I could react better. um... Thank you for the love and support, I guess. I'll get started on the on the BTTV emote soon. Of course you'd clip it. Is he really? I didn't even know he was streaming already. But I barely started streaming. I usually only go for 2 hours, so if he's still streaming, maybe we'll raid him. I don't know. I can't. I, I don't. I don't know if I can draw right now. I'm just up in here fanning myself. No, I don't. Fucking motorcycle. I don't need a breather. It's just. I'm trying to process it. Like, guys, I only actually started getting compliments once I got a friend group in like 7th grade. And it was mainly from sushi. When did I meet you at? I met you in, I don't know, I think I re-met you in 8th grade. Whatever. Doesn't matter right now. You have a lot of emotes, sir. You even have a Joe Cat one. I did. Good times. Good times. I'll never forget that day. Oh yay, there's even an asexual pride in there. I'm part of that little spectrum. Ah, there you go, there's a fun fact about me. Fucking car. But, alright. I think I'm at a point where I can draw again. You were all very... Jesus, man. Like... I'm glad I have already made a community of which mess with me. I hope your mouse is okay. I don't know if you're referring to the computer mouse or the actual animal. But I hope either one is okay. Yo, Aunt, what's the name of your mouse again? Didn't you have one? I'm editing the title again. Ah, damn. I don't do a lot of PC gaming since my hands are really small. But, I hope your mouse is okay. Nice thing about having music in the background is that there's no awkward silence. But I'm beyond happy that you guys like my art style, really. I don't know. I mean, I don't think it's much of a surprise that I am a little insecure, but I guess I should explain why in this regard. Because I am confident in my ability to draw in my art style, I guess you could say, but I guess when you look around, like the webtoons, you can kind of see that there's a market of the romance dramas and all of that. And, you know, there's those cultivation webtoons, and I see the same art style, or very similar art style more accurately. So when I started doing Zarovich, I didn't really think that anybody would like it, I guess. Yeah, fucking, I don't know what the heck is up with tapas, but they have a shitload of like those I reincarnated as a baby kind of things, or you know, just weird shit like that. They have a lot of reincarnation stories, I've noticed. But I don't know. I don't think I'm much of a romance drama person. I do like dramas, and I have expressed my love for novelas, but my love for novelas is more familial, I guess you could say. Like, it's something that I grew up with, so watching them is nostalgic. It's like that kind of thing. I'm not actually there for if Augustine is actually gonna get with Rosa or some shit, you know? I'm invested because my mother is invested. But, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I've seen the love triangle. I've seen the love decahedron. Like, fucking... Thank... Um... Thank you, Char Wizard, for the compliment. I don't know. Rosa is a very common name. Rosa and Maria. And, all... And there's so many Marias with, like, variants. Like, you'll know a Maria, and then you'll know a Maura, and then you'll know a whatever. I had another variant, but I can't think of it right now. Hold on. Let's see if I can... Yeah, it becomes kind of a habit to read romance. Like, not a habit. It becomes a chore. There you go. Why did I say habit? It becomes a chore to read romance. I have an up and coming thing after Zarovich is done that I guess you could say contains romance. And I can't really explain what will happen in Zarovich, but there is sort of something there that, if you want to argue, you could say involves romance, but I don't want it to come across that way, I guess you could say. I don't want to come... If I involve romance, I don't want to make the webtoon need to include romance. I want fantasy drama, and I want it to feel fantasy drama. You know? That is... I love drama, but I don't like romance drama, because romance drama ends up becoming so... Ugh! You know? Exactly. Like... it's a lot. And... I don't know. I feel like... I don't... I don't know. How do I say this? Because I'm demisexual, you could say. So, you know, part of the asexual spectrum. And if you don't know what that is, it's somebody who only experiences sexual attraction with romantic attraction after a very strong connection with a person. I really? Chapter 25. All standing in the door and you get to see height differences. I really like the height difference trope. So there's a lot of panels that are like just for me, so it's like, hey, look at how big this hey, look at how big this character is compared to this character. You like that? I've heard a lot about Stardew Valley. You did comment that, didn't you? Yeah, Crimson is huge. Crimson's an awesome character. Don't worry, Char. He's messing with you. We can all share opinions. You guys want me to pull up the handy dandy height chart? I have a height chart for all of these guys. We have a very sarcastic community, I guess. That's fair. I'm also a very sarcastic person. Hold on. I'm gonna pull up my height chart. You guys, Jesus Christ. Where is it? Where is it? We need a symbol that implies sarcasm. You know, like asterisk is like an action. We need something for sarcasm. How about we all come up with a symbol? Like, just together as a community. That's like for sarcasm. Like right now. Can you guys think of anything? I don't know. Slash S? Slash S is sarcasm? Ooh! Yeah, simple, simple. Alright, imager rules apply in this chat now. Or just put slash S at the end of shit. I totally feel that though, because I try to be sarcastic, and then people are just like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry," and I'm like, "No, please, I'm joking. Don't be sad." Alright, that's a ruling now. Right, I was gonna pull up the freaking height chart. Hold on. Alright. There we go. Dun dun dun! If I remember the actual heights, I'd write it down. But, I'm very bad at texting on time, so I'm really sorry. But I will eventually get back. What did I say? What did I say? Hold on. Did I say something, or is it the height chart? I'm confused. Layla very small. It's perfectly fine. Yes! Yes! Hold on! We were on the same wavelength! Hey! Nat would be happy with that fact, though! I mean, if nobody knows. Right! Ah, thank you. How do you remember? Fuckle sticks? What? How do you remember? Oh god. I'm so proud of the internet. Damn, do I really? Fuck. Alright, Prawn, you know, like, hold on with the... Oh no. Why do you always clip whenever I'm being fucking weird? Oh shit. feel like I'm being caught in the act. Jesus. So glad I have my own cooksy. Oh god. I don't think I need a flag Zarovich for not safe for work. You guys want to know a secret? I'll share secrets now. I'm already done with the no mic stuff. I'm never going back now, I guess. I might have mentioned this before. Chicken sizes? Oh no. Once you go mic, you never go back, I guess. I was gonna have a nice chill stream. I was like, I don't have to worry about chat or anything, and I can just listen to music while I stream. I guess I still can. That's nice. I don't know. Nothing of value was lost? But I'll share a secret. I wanted to be a 34 streamer before all of it. I mean, not 34 streamer. I wanted to be a 34 artist before all of this. It's going to be great. I was already practicing. The anatomy, I mean. The anatomy. That's not much better. Either way, I was gonna make wholesome comics and stuff, you know? I mean... yeah, that's true. If I got desperate for money, I might learn how to do furry anatomy. Yeah, money is money, and I have a conspiracy that like all of the furries are like actually like stock market holders, and they like are super rich, and they try to hide their richness by investing in their habit, and that's why like they pay so much, because they're trying to like hide it, and they don't want to be like on the list, because as soon as they get on the list of like millionaires and shit, then everybody will like care about what they're doing with their lives, and like everybody will find out what they're really into. That's my theory. Yeah. Yeah, tell me why furries are more respectful to artists than the average, than the average commissioner. Like, what the fuck is that about? You get, like, so many regular-ass people that are like, can I pay you an exposure? And it's like, you almost never get that with furries. You just get the weird-ass, like, you know, like, furry requests. But, I mean, like, come on. What? I mean, come on. Money is money. Yeah. It's it's so sad that like it's just gotten to the point. Let me tell you something. So I have like 2 or 3 like in college friends that I text on Discord because we can't actually be in college because uh, fucking pandemic. And it's like I tell all of them because we're in the same art department. I'm like, we're in the same art department, and I'm just sitting there like, if college does not work out for me, I'm just gonna work with furry people and just start doing 34 art. And they were just like, hey, you know what? That doesn't sound like a bad idea. And I tell this to another classmate, and they're like, I already know someone. I'll help you network. And I mean, thanks, I guess. What do you mean you'll help me network? You're a real one. I don't know. I don't think. I'm not gonna kink shame anybody for being into tigers and whatever. I'm just, if you're gonna look at it, just like, I don't know, maybe not on the same Discord channel that I'm trying to look at regular stuff. I don't know.
Several computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Yeah, yeah, I think that's what it is. Furries understand feeling hate, and a lot don't wish to spread it in their own community where they feel safe. Yeah. That's pretty reasonable to me. I mean, shit. And if it makes me money on the side, I mean, I'm not complaining. I don't know. I can't imagine my art style involving that kind of stuff, but you know, maybe. Oh god. I'll share another secret since we're on the topic. But I don't know. I think it's pretty obvious by now by how much Nat teases me about it. But my first fictional crush was Shadow the Hedgehog. Which is the only reason why I'm not doing that stupid TikTok trend. I don't need people to know. Will they? Probably at some point, because I'm gonna tell them, and because I'm bad at keeping secrets. Oh?
This is you.
Shut the fuck up. Stupid ass. Okay. God, I hate ads. I'm not paying for no fucking premium YouTube ass, whatever the fuck it's called. So don't ask. Guitar! Nine! None of that shit. None of that shit. Because I respect you as a person, and I'm not going to drop 34 of your own characters without your permission. The whole internet knows that I, as a child, had a thing for Shadow the Hedgehog from specifically the Sonic animated series, but like... Wait. I just had a realization. I'm a voice person. Is that because Shadow as a kid had a really nice voice? Or is it just like a natural occurrence? I really hope that Shadow wasn't the cause, because if it was, I'm gonna dig myself a ditch. I need Pepsi. I'm having a life crisis about this. I am a voice person, which is, yeah. You liked Kim Possible? And which one was yours? Come on. Animated crushes, let's go. We're sharing. Raven! Oh man, you had good taste though. I can't argue with that. I liked Starfire though. I was a Starfire person. Weirdly enough, though, Maribus, if you don't say it, then I'm gonna say it for you. I'm joking. I'm joking. Video games? Let's not go in. Maybe we shouldn't go into video games. I don't know if I want to share that just yet. Ah, shit. Guess we're going video games. Fuck. Fuck those sticks. My dad had a thing for Fran from Fire Emblem 12. I mean, not Fire Emblem 12. What the fuck? Final Fantasy 12. What the fuck? Okay, Final Fantasy 12. Fran. Which, I mean, I can't argue. Let me pull up a picture of Fran. This chick. I mean, I can't argue. Dad has good taste in terms of video game. My video game crush would have to be from the same game, though. No. I mean, Fran hot as fuck, but that wasn't my childhood crush from that game. It was let me put in his name. This guy. This is what Mini Choco was into. I don't know, I think Mini Choco still has good taste. And that would make fun of for me about like liking this dude. Hold on. Let me show you which one she liked. I mean, I can't complain. All of the characters were pretty hot in that game anyways, so I don't know. Yeah! That's, yeah. Hold on. Not like this dude. Man, this is gonna be on my Google search bar for days. Oh my god, is that his shoes? Is that the shoes he wore the entire game? Oh my god. Alright, fine. I'm pretty damn I'm pretty damn small. But when I say little mini cat, I'm mostly referring to like 10 to 12. No, 10 to 14. Those are the years I remember the most. But this is the one that Nat liked. This is the one that I liked. And they made fun of me for that. I can't remember why. I can't remember what specifically. I mean, when you first meet Bosch, I think that was it. When you first meet Bosch, he's like, you know, a prisoner, so he's like all decrepit and shit. And then you like save him and he gets like clothes and then he becomes hot as fuck. And it's like, and so she would make fun of me for liking some prisoner dude. And I'm like, I didn't like him while he was in his prisoner getup or whatever. I like him now. And his voice. Like always. The voice. I mean, Balthier had a nice voice too, but the way that they say things mattered too, you know? Like, Balthier had that, like, pretty boy arrogance, you know? I don't know. I'm going off about freaking Final Fantasy 12 characters. Nobody played 12 until Zodiac Age came out, let's all be honest. I played it on the original PS2, so I'm the real OG. I wish I could say more. Like, I mean, I guess I was into the Prince and the Prince of Persia. Also PS2. Coffee talk on my stream so I can show y'all who I had video game crush on recently. Coffee talk. I feel like you've played it with us while we were there, more accurately. Who was it? Who was it? Who was it? Who was it? Alright, so it was... Mar, are you here? He hasn't texted in a while, so I don't know. I don't want to out him. Like, without his permission. But it would be funny if I did. No. It would be hilarious. No. That's his story. I don't mean literally out him. I don't even think he'd care. Would he? I'm not gonna try. Oh, you are back. We're talking about fictional crushes. You got any, boy? Swan? Sir? The man's liked Android 18. That's it, that's all I gotta say. I mean, how old are you? Ah, Jesus. Can't remember. Of course I don't remember dates and ages. We're learning so much about each other. You know what's... I owned a PS2 as a child. It was a wee nipper, you know. But, I've never played any of the Silent Hill games. And I kind of feel bad that I've never played the Silent Hill games. But at the same time, you know, I wasn't allowed to watch most childhood shows that everybody else watched because they were too ugly and they'd melt your brain. Funny thing is that my dad regrets making that decision now. He's too stubborn to actually admit it, though. I wasn't allowed as a kid to watch Rugrats, Ren and Stimpy, Cow and Chicken, Courage the Cowardly Dog, The Simpsons because of the cat, specifically because of the cat, Family Guy, Futurama. What else? I don't know what the hell, but I mean, shit, dude. I had Cubo. Yeah, no robot kitten. No cat and dog. My dad regrets not letting me watch The Simpsons because he recently started watching it. Well, not recently, but you know, recently enough for me to say recently. But he started watching it, and then he would be like, "Oh, you know when this happens," and we'd be like, "No, we don't." You didn't let us. I mean, at least we got to watch Word Girl. Fucking... Pecola! Wait, isn't Kibo spelled with a Q? I've never seen a full episode of The Reading Rainbow. I mean, I was allowed to watch He-Man and She-Ra, the originals. It came out with a new She-Ra. I'm just waiting for a new He-Man. I need to know if Prince Adam is going to be Chad, is all hell, you know? Yes! Oh my god, am I allowed to sing that? Eyes are the hawk, ears of the wolf. Why are you doing all of the narration? You know what I was allowed to watch, which is utter bullshit that I was allowed to watch and not allowed to watch all of the other shows? My first anime was fucking, what is it called? Not Evangelion. Eureka 7. Which was a fucking mecha. But then, as a kiddo, I was allowed to watch Samurai Jack. Samurai Jack? Like... Sir, are you sure? Brave Star... No. Now I have it stuck in my head. Brave Star. .30 was so damn cool. I made a D&D character based off of 3030, so you know 3030 was my favorite character. You know what? Like... I was told recently by, well, not recently, but recently enough to say recently. That's the second time I've said this now. I was, you guys remember when Illy said that, my art style looks a lot like the, early 2D animated DreamWorks films? I still think about it a lot. Shut the fuck up! You got a fucking problem with me? I'll fight you. That was my alarm, don't worry about it. Anyways, nice stream. God, I'm so good at this. Oh, no. Early DreamWorks was so good. My favorite movie was Spirit Stallion of the Cimarron, honestly, so, I mean, it has horses. I don't know what you were expecting. I completely recommend it for anyone who hasn't already, you know, watched it. I wish copyright wasn't a thing sometimes. I'd totally put that soundtrack on if I was able to. You haven't heard? You haven't heard of most of these shows? Are they because they're like, are they above or below your generation? You don't need to be specific in terms of age, obviously, but or were you like me, where your parents were just... Ah, I see. Yeah. Cartoon Network had a huge variety of shows way back when. And Boomerang, like those were names. Those were big names back in children's entertainment. And they, yeah, so it's understandable, because they kind of went out of into obscurity. Not Cartoon Network necessarily, but they've had a less and less variety in shows. I don't recommend most of them, because Father was right in some regards for some of these shows. But yeah. But a lot of them very much are... Hey, I'm not trying to get my comment section. We're not singing 3, 2, 1 penguins, alright? Ah, yes. How's it? It should have successfully updated. No, don't worry. Yeah. I'm surprised how active you're being in chat, Prawn. Is work slow? Or have you been so productive that you're already done with everything? wish I could play some Spanish music. Really feel my bloodline while I work. No, just the sound is just very nostalgic for me. Jacob. I completely forgot of the existence of Jacob Tutu. Why was I allowed to watch that as a kid? That art style was so nasty. Also, Char Blizzard, if you really want to see an artifact of the past, I still, even if I'm not as familiar with the show, I still completely recommend Courage the Cowardly Dog. It is a staple of our generation in animation, just in general. How do I even explain why? So that was one of the shows you have watched. Absolutely terrifying. Why were we allowed to watch that as children? I'm so glad that my parents didn't let me sometimes. But I still had little scenes that were shown to me in school, so I still got a little bit of the trauma. I'm pretty sure that most of the ones that I particularly remember, like Brave Star and He-Man and She-Ra. I don't know what you guys are referring to when you guys say Return of the Slab, so I'm very sorry. Brave Star, He-Man, She-Ra. I'm pretty sure those were 90s. Were they not? I'll have to search them up. Dude, we were watching a documentary about, like, the toys that made us. If you guys know about that Netflix documentary, I love documentaries. Yeah, it's like the toys that made us, so it's like the toys that people are really nostalgic for, and it, like, talks about the history and the TV shows that, if they have any, and, you know, shit like that. But, dude, they made a Transformers one, and the look on my dad's face when he said, I remember that toy. I remember having that toy. And being excited when the really old shows came out. He-Man is 80s. Holy fuck, dude. I watched almost the entire thing. But, like, the look on my dad's face, like, watching that He-Man documentary, and like He-Man and the Transformers, and like the little things like that, like, he would point to them and he'd be like, I remember that was my childhood. And, like, there's just something very inspiring about that. I don't know. Maybe that's just me, like, sitting around and being able to bond over animation. I'd like to have that effect on people as well someday. Because that, you can get that with video games as well. I mean, like, I keep mentioning a PS2 because for a while that was the only console we had growing up. And it did spark my love for animation and gaming and art in general. I'm pretty sure my first video game crush was Elijah Wood's Spyro from the Spyro Eternal Night series. So, you know, if you want that, then there you go. But, you know, we're just not gonna talk about the purple dragon being someone I'm into. I'm not into him anymore. Elijah Wood still has a pretty nice voice to listen to, though. Volume mixer. Oh, like when you press and hold on the volume thing? Gotta watch my cursing. Still need to practice. Dude, things we do for our D&D characters. Every time I think about my cursing habits, I just go back to Lulu. I can't believe I pulled that off. Sorry. I'm just moving things around. I'm looking at your volume mixer and I'm trying to see if like you're trying to imply something or volume mixer. I usually have my volume low for everything, so I don't know. Yeah, that's usually how I end up listening to people talk on like Discord calls and Skype calls and everything like that, while having my, you know, like music being low enough so that I can hear them. Dude, whoever came up with volume mixer is amazing. Right? God. No, I don't like how this looks. I think that's slightly better. Yeah, fuck it, we'll go with that. You know what? Discord is way ahead of the curve I love that you can just adjust everyone's volume. Now, if Sushi blows up the mic on accident, or if Derek is talking way too like loud and I can't hear like Mar or something, I don't know. That's usually mainly the issues. Like now I can just adjust it. It's great. It's amazing. Why didn't everybody else like look at that? Why didn't everyone in every single call application like look at Discord and be like, we need to add that. That's ingenious. We need to put that in. I can't do that with Skype, but I can mute them. Discord is superior in every way, you know? Multiple streams, multiple like call modulations, push to talk. I can have that shit overlaid while I'm playing like Among Us or some shit. It's great. And then I can link it to my Twitch. Oh my god. It's okay, Sush. I know that it's not your fault. It's technology. Yeah, it takes time and server space, but because of that time that like Discord takes, more people are willing to, you know, get Discord Nitro and just like slide in a few bucks, you know? Yeah, what is up with normal phone calling sounding absolute trash? Like, I mean, you know, I absolutely hate everything about like receiving calls on my phone. Like, even hearing my phone ring like reduces my social battery so much. But the main issue I have with it isn't even any of that. Like, it's just how trash the audio quality is. And it's just like constantly repeating, ¿Ah? ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué? No, otra vez. Espérate. Like, I'm not doing that. Sushi, you don't need to leave calls, you know? You just... Then you just deal with it. You know, I don't really know what else to tell you. I totally get why. You know, you just get so embarrassed that you want to like hide. You know? But I mean, it's not necessary. Why is it saying that Nat is here? Natatu? Nataratatata? Natatui named after the movie? Sushi started to rub off on me. I've started to say sorry profusely as well. From what you're talking about, it sounds like he just has a really sensitive mic. And I totally feel that, which is why I don't really use these headphones unless I'm streaming. Because it has a sensitive mic. And I don't know. I don't want to, you know, interrupt people talking with this. You know, like, I'm drawing. I don't want to. I draw a lot. I haven't even noticed that it's already the 2-hour mark. Sushi, you do know that my bad is just another form of saying sorry, right? You can't trick me. I know what you're trying to do. I have no more Pepsi. Oh no. You know, I'm curious. I'm gonna ask all of y'all. Are y'all more Pepsi people or y'all more Coke people? I'm curious. I don't have too much of a preference, but I don't know. I think I'm going to post this VOD on my my VOD channel. That's not how a shoulder works. Ah! Root beer, water. Actually, fun fact. I abstained from almost all forms of soft drinks for I think 3 years. I didn't drink any soda for 3 years, and when I got back into drinking soda, it made me physically ill. Hypa! I don't know if you count water as a soft drink. Water is water. I hope I hope I don't have, like, I hope that's not a controversial opinion. I was made fun of for liking Dr. Pepper floats. And then I was like, okay, well, what do y'all drink? This was in high school. What do y'all drink? And they're like, bro, Sprite floats. And I'm like, what do you mean Sprite floats? You want to explain what the fuck a Sprite float is? Who? Why? When? Where? Get out. Leave. Drop out. Stop. Isn't it like, you know, it's a, you know, like a root beer float? I've never really had root beer. Like, you know. But, like, isn't that the norm? I thought the norm was, like, a root beer float. You know, I thought you were gonna say, oh, Kat, you're so weird. Like, it's all about root beer floats, you know? Whatever. Water is a soft drink. I abstained from soda. For 3 years. If you want to say water is a soft drink, then water is a soft drink. Alright, well, I'll come to that conclusion. I don't know. That's in... I guess. But it says especially one that is carbonated. Water isn't carbonated. Spicy water is carbonated. Oh my god. Why is it spicy? Oh no. It's spicy water, you know? I would call it spicy water a soft drink, but I wouldn't call water a soft drink. Cause to me, soft drink is just non-alcoholic carbonated drink, you know? So it's soda. And sangria. Life isn't complete without sangria. That's why I have sangria in my, streaming soon, starting soon, whatever it's called, thing. I'd replace my blood with sangria if I could. If you add alcohol to Coke, I think that makes it a hard drink. Yeah, I don't think that's a soft drink anymore. Isn't that a cocktail? Isn't that literally what a cocktail is? Ah, thank you. Yes, Pori is so soft. Soft girl. The player has indeed confirmed though, what their sexuality is. But that's for me to know. Yeah, I'm also too young to drink. Old enough to drive. Theoretically. But I'm scared of the, 1-ton metal machines of death, so I don't know if I'll be driving anytime soon. I was indoors for so long. Like, during the pandemic, right? I've like been indoors for so long that when I got back into a car for like the first time in like months, because I've just been like walking everywhere basically. I could feel the G-forces, and I wasn't used to the car. I wasn't used to the freaking cars, like, starting to move and everything. So I was just, like, pushed back by the force of it accelerating. And I was like, hold on. What? Do cars always feel this fast? It's like little things like that where it's just like, man, is that really how long I've been inside? Nice thing about it, though, is that at least I can sit down and work on this as much as I want. It's very fun working on Zarovich. But if I work on it too much, then I'll get burnout, so hence why I made it a bi-weekly updates kind of thing. Ironically, I get burnout very easily. I wish I could give advice. I don't know. I wish I knew what to say. But I'm not one of those kind of people, I guess. Like, I could act like I know what I'm doing. I can sit up here and be like, I've done this for about a year now, and I've gotten many days of experience to be able to tell you this, but you know, that'd be a lie. I can't just like go up and say like, this is how you should go about with a webcomic. This is what you should do with your characters. I can give advice about what I think works. But I don't really know if that would work for other people. I don't know. Then there's also the fact that I'm just not doing what everybody else is doing, and not to be elitist or anything. I'm literally not doing a romance drama. I don't know what you want from me. So I don't know. I don't feel like my advice can apply to everybody, even if I wanted it to. So I guess that's mostly the reason why I don't really talk about my webcomic that much when I'm actually drawing it. Like, if somebody starts bringing up, like, oh, like, you know, I like this character. Yeah, everyone knows that Crimson is food sexual. So, I mean, unless you're a meal, like, I guess you're not. Wait. I guess the Crimson everything is a meal. Lucky all of you are available, thanks. Like, I don't know, unless somebody brings up the comic, I'm not gonna talk about the comic. Or unless there's, like, too much silence and I don't know what to talk about, there's that. But I'm not gonna start going up here and just being like, yeah, so this is what I do in order to get the updates in on time, because I don't know. Pretty sure I'm not doing everything right. Hold on. Let me set up the next song. I mean, I'm open to questions. I guess. If you want art tips, I'll give art tips. If you want life advice, I don't know. I've been on this planet for a short time. I've gotten out of college, and that's I mean, not college, what the fuck. I've gotten out of, like, a year of college. That's it. That's as far as my experience goes. I'm not gonna dox myself, but yes, mostly any questions that don't involve spoilers or anything that I deem too personal. Next episode, as always, comes out on bi-weekly on Fridays. So this Friday at 7 Pacific Daylight. Let me open up my dashboard. There we go. Yep. June 4th. Drab tiles and wood floors. What would each character's baby look like if they had one with like abominations. I don't know what you want from me. My chapters are scheduled, so they always come out at exactly the same time, at exactly the same date, I guess you could say. So don't worry about that. Next. No, none of that. What is that question? A creative bunch I have, I suppose. Jesus. They look like everything the gods hoped to abandon. Hold on. I need to set up my chat box. I feel like it's hard to look at. Or at least hard to read. That doesn't help either. I can't say. I can't say how many episodes I'm planning to make because I genuinely don't know. Not that it's confidential, it's not. But it's genuinely just hard to answer. With the way that it's going, it's probably going to be around 100. Yeah. I would say about 100 or so. Maybe more. Probably more. We're barely, in the first act, I'd like to call it. Excuse me, sorry. Jesus, mother of God. I don't think I'm ever going to get a weirder question than the one that Prone asked. There you go. Hi, stream elements. I don't know. Most chapters, when I splice them up, because this looks like one long chapter. This looks like one long page. But that's not how they're actually exported. When you export them, they'll get spliced into little chunks. Little by little by little by little by little by little, right? And usually they come up to around 22 pages. But there will be times where I'll make a second page. Ah. Makes sense. Yeah, I can totally see why D&D can seem complicated. It's, I don't know, it's a bunch of dice rolls and addition to me. But yeah, there's a lot to keep track of. What your spells do, how big are your spells, what each effect does, you know. And if you're not playing a spellcaster, then you're going to be worrying about like what each ability that you're able to do per class and how to maximize damage. And if it's not combat heavy, then it's roleplay heavy. And a lot of people have never taken an acting class or are just not naturally good at acting or anything like that. You know, and that's fine. Or maybe they're just too nervous, you know? I don't know. I wouldn't say math is my favorite subject, necessarily, but my brain does work very, like, formulaically, I guess. Which is, like, one of the main reasons why I can't learn science for the life of me. I recently was able to articulate why I'm not able to pick up on science. It feels magical. I've never been able to explain it, but then recently I was able to. You know? It feels like I've passed a language barrier. Yeah. Character setups is the hardest part, I think. Yeah. Besides all of the numbers that you need to work on and all of that. I mean, the character concept is like the easiest part, and then actually making the freaking character sheet, it's intimidating. And the thing is that after you make the character sheet, most of it is smooth sailing once you know the rules. It's like, after that point, you just need to remember everything that your character is able to do and roll some dice. And if you don't remember, then you'll probably have some application that'll help you to remember. Like, our group uses D&D Beyond, which easily tells us what all of the spells do, how big everything is. And the only thing we really worry about is if our DM tells us that we're in an enclosed space and maybe you shouldn't use Fireball. Maybe it's not good to do an explosion while in a very small location and everybody is right next to everyone else. we play online. Recently, we started moving over to Discord so that we could have the reactive PNGs working. And that's how we do things. Since you're not streamers, I'm assuming you're not a streamer. I don't know why. But, you don't really have to worry about setting all of that stuff up. You just have to worry about, you know, if everybody can hear each other, and that's basically it. I mean, you obviously need all of the regular stuff in order to play a D&D game. I mean, the one that gets the brunt of all of the memorization shebang is the DM. I'm not the person to get advice from. In terms of that. I don't know, I don't exactly think that I'm a good streamer myself, so... if you're not... if you don't plan to show your face, which I recommend, just make sure you have good audio. Your audio is what will carry you. That's the best that I can say. I don't recommend showing your face because you are young, and, you know, there are fucking weirdos out there. I mean, I don't have a freaking... I don't have a $100 mic or anything, but just get a good... Shut the fuck up! Anyways. Sorry. Someone's revving up their stupid ass vehicle. Just, I don't know, have a good mic, and that's it. I don't come up here with a script. I don't come up here with anything that I want to talk about. I ad-lib because I'm very bad at sticking to plans anyways. But, yeah, I guess that's most of my advice. I'm not gonna sit here and say you're too young, you can't stream, it's dangerous, like... I'm not gonna baby you, like, you're probably smart enough to know... You are smart enough, what the fuck? You're smart enough to know that the internet is the internet, and it's going to be fucking the it's gonna be the internet. So, you know... I don't think I need to. I'm not the type to... I'm sorry, I'm not very good with children. I've never been good with children. I don't think you're a child. If you never told me your age, I would have never been able to guess. I probably would have thought you were in high school, at most. I don't know. There's... You seem mature. I'm not gonna baby you. Why would I? How I'm bad at this. Well, yeah. I've never been good at wording myself, so I'm very sorry. Ah! See, I probably would have assumed you were a junior. If you want the technical stuff, like how to solidify your brand or anything like that, Nat has notes, but I don't think you're going for you're going for the title of the next Mr. Beast here, so, you know. You're currently in D&D Beyond? I'm assuming you don't have dice. Once you buy your first set, you get addicted. So, it's probably for the best. You do. Interesante. You are already committed. You already know how to roll for stats and everything, and da-da-da-da-da-da. It's pretty easy to set up a character in D&D Beyond, so I don't know. There's different methods, to applying stats for your character, though. If you want the most balanced character, I would say, I would explain. For the most balanced character? Mar, standard array is good, right? I would say standard array. I'm not gonna go all complex and say, you could roll manually, but you can also use hero rolls. On it, like, I don't know. Standard array is fine. You can also go point by, but I don't recommend point by, just because it's weird. Yeah. Standard array meaning you can probably just put in each number for each stat. Each different class has the preferred stat that you should be going for, obviously. So you want to put the highest ones on there and da 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 da. You prefer point buy? I can see. I can see that point. A lot of the times, what our players, I guess, will do is that we'll purposely have a super low stat in something just for like role-playing purposes. Like, what's a good example? We do have players that have purposely chosen like an 8 to like wisdom and things like that so that they can properly like display that this character is in fact a bit of an airhead. And you know, things like that. So I mean, if you are that kind of person, then you know, it's pretty it's pretty fun to see the consequences of your actions at work. Most of most of the PCs in the campaign that we're playing right now have a really bad intelligence, except for Murmur, I think. All of our intelligence is absolute trash. And it's like, you know, I don't know. It's just hilarious how that happened. I don't even know why. It's not even because we see intelligence as a dump stat. Welcome back to chat, Vera. Ro? Is that seriously? I just realized the spelling of Vera's name. Preferences. Define preferences. Is there... Hold on. Character preferences? Are you talking about race, class, background? What is it called? I'll guide you through it. We're gonna work together. I'm already at the 3-hour mark. We're staying here for a while. The tab is home, and it says sources and dice rolling. Oh! Yeah, that stuff I'm pretty sure you can leave alone. Is this a new account? Did you just make this account? Like... old account. Okay. So for sources, I'd recommend turning on Homebrew, Critical Role, Magic, Eberron, and if you want, you can turn on dice rolling. Dice rolling is just digital dice, literally. Yeah. Yeah, dice rolling is new. There's also optional class features that'll help improve old classes. Again, they're optional class features. Sometimes they'll replace other class features. I don't think you have to worry about that. Advancement type is literally just milestone, so basically whenever your DM says you level up, or EXPs, so whenever you fight a monster, you get EXP. I mean, it's literally just preferences. I don't really know what it's kind of basic. Nah, don't worry about it. Like, you open up a character thing, and the first thing you see is like a whole block of text. Like, honestly, my brain goes kind of blank too. Like, suddenly I forget how to read. It's always so... That's my favorite part about shading. It's always so nice to just look at the character just like start popping out of the screen. I feel like once you get into the flat colors, everything just like looks so weird, and then like you start coloring it and then you're just like, oh yeah, now this is a character. Like once you start coloring and shading it and doing all of the definitions and stuff like that, it just starts just coming out, you know, like wow. It's my favorite part of drawing. My favorite thing to draw, I've already explained, that's mariachi. But type of art, it would be character design, hands down. That's my favorite part of being the main artist for D&D. I have an excuse to just pick up my drawing stuff and just work on some new character designs. Sush, permission to show off Mauve? I want to show off Mauve. Not your version of Mauve. Mine's. I don't know if you're comfortable with showing your own art on stream. Piano is such a nice instrument. piano when I was little. Wrong chat. Ooh, a Dragonborn. My first ever D&D character was a Dragonborn. Look, I'm enjoying myself. I'm having a good time. You know, if I want to go on for longer, this is my channel. I can go on for longer. And besides, no. I would have been working on this anyways. So, not like my plans are gonna change. I mean, Mara already did some Genshin grinding for me, so I don't really have that much to do. I'm really happy that he's able to do that for me, because I do not have the time for Genshin. It's a really beautiful game to look at, and it's really pretty, and I really enjoy playing it, but I can't invest too much time into it, or at least not enough to get my characters into the state that everybody else has their characters. Yes, that's beautiful. Yeah, no, see, the book, the player handbook is such, it's so... Is there a specific class I should choose because I am a Dragonborn? No. You can pick whatever class you want. You're a Dragonborn. A lot of people, I mean, if you're asking what the recommended class is, if you want to go story-wise, you would have to go off of your backstory. I mean, a lot of people like paladins, Dragonborn paladins. That's min-maxing though, so I mean, if you're not much of a munchkin, you know. Okay. Okay. I need to slow down. We need to sit down and collect. Let's say you don't have a backstory, for example. If we're looking at a purely combative standpoint, Dragonborns make very good paladins because they have a +2 to strength and a +1 to charisma. If you are very much new, I do not recommend going with a spellcasting class, because spellcasters are very there's a lot to work with. It's very heavy. There you go. It's very content heavy. So, you know, you can go with a sorcerer, you can go with a paladin, you can go with a warlock even. But I don't necessarily recommend just because of how dense those classes can be. And a warlock is dense. I don't care what anybody else says. Warlocks have so much to them. Like, you may think like, oh, they only have 4 spell slots. But you have to think about your pact, you have to think about your invocations, you have to think about what you need to use your spell slots for and when. There's just so much to what a warlock can do, what a warlock should do, what a warlock will do, what a warlock might be able to do if they just don't have the thing, if they have the thing. You know, I don't recommend a warlock for a starter person at all. I'm sorry, Mar. I know you really like warlocks, but I don't think it's a very beginner-friendly class. So let's sit back down. Fighter? Maybe? I would say Paladin is one of the easier spellcasting classes to go for, since Paladin doesn't have the most extensive spell list, and they also are pretty linear when it comes to the spell lists that they probably want to invest in. And spells that they want to invest in. Yeah. Ah, tanky! Tanky. Let me see. There's the paladin, there's the fighter. And if you want to be that kind of tank, you can also go druid. But druid is also spellcaster. There's barbarian. Barbarian would be good since they have that +2 to strength. Yeah, I would say barbarian. Vero is a barbarian. Kind of. Crimson is a barbarian. There's also the what kind of barbarian you want to go for. And then there's... not what kind. It's also what kind of tank you want to go for. Because there's like the main 2 types of tanks, where you either have a lot of health and you can take a lot of hits, like Vero, or you have a ton of AC and every enemy just misses you because they can't hit your AC. Like, kind of like Urinzo. I don't think I need to explain what AC is, right? There's so many acronyms in D&D. I'm surprised that I remembered them all. HP tank. Okay. That's easy. That's easy. Put your highest score into Constitution. And then put your other highest score into Strength. Yeah. Barbarian has the most HP in the entire game. They use a D12 as their hit point dice. So I think they're the only class to have a 12. Oh my god. What webcomic genre does each character enjoy the most? Oh no! Is that spoilery? Does that count as spoilery? Okay. In a it's not story spoilery, but it's kind of character spoilery. Mara, are you here? I don't know what's the verdict. Now that I said it. It's only character spoilery for one character. Yeah, are we talking about pre-material campaign? Or are we talking about Zarovich complex? Oh, which skills? Ooh, that's hard. Yeah, it's kind of up to you. Are you talking about skill proficiencies or are you talking about stats? You're probably talking about proficiencies, right? There's only one strength skill in the entire game, and that's... hold on. Let me see if I can... Character. Let me pull up a character. Yeah. So I do recommend at least having something into athletics. I do recommend athletics since we are going with barbarian and, you know, shut up, car. We are going with barbarian and it's the only strength skill in the game. Constitution has no skills. Straight up. So I would say athletics since that is going to be the thing. Because a lot of the times when a DM says make an acrobatics or an athletics check, if you're a barbarian, you're always going to be going for an athletics check. For things like grapple and a lot of other stuff like that, it'll be acrobatics or athletics. If you want to parkour off a building, acrobatics or athletics, you know? That's what you want to go with. So, athletics, and then the rest is up to you. Guys, we have a section of Discord specifically for helping D&D players, right? We should. We do, I think. Yeah, we have D&D stuffs and ideas. If you have any more questions, you can always just tell us there. Ooh, yes! Intimidation. There's some DMs that allow intimidation to be using strength. Normally it's just charisma, but there's some that will use strength. Like, for example, I go up to the tavern and I go up to the tavern owner and I grab my great axe and I smash the bar table and I like stare at him straight into the eyes. And then your DM will probably go, okay, makes sense. Make a intimidation check using strength. Because you smashed a bar table. Why would you use charisma? You know? But not every DM uses it like that. So you'd have to ask. I'm pretty sure most of Vero's intimidation is strength, isn't it? Hello, people. Hello. Oh yeah. Um so that I have a screenshot for later. Is there any emotes that you guys would like to see? Ah, okay. Your strength and your charisma are the same. Alright. I thought alright. Consist. Jesus. I had something that I'm going. Oh my god. Of course, yeah. So if you guys have any emote recommendations, you know, there's obviously going to be. Actually, question: do you guys want Zarovich complex emotes, or do you just want cute little no choco? I can only make like 15, I'm pretty sure. You guys want little cute no choco ones, or do you guys want little cute Layla and Crimsons? And Theros. I'm probably gonna get more requests for Zarovich. I don't even know why I asked. I really did say this is probably. Man, I kept lying. I was like, oh, it's gonna be a short stream. And then I was like, no, I'm gonna do a no mic one. God, I'm so sorry for lying to you guys. I'm assuming that you don't have a set, like, yeah. Ooh. Is there a way for you to send a screenshot over to the D&D chat? Those are some really good rolls, though. Like, okay, 11 sounds low. Ah, thank you, Stream Elements. 11 sounds low, but you should only really be worried if it says an 8. If it says an 8 or a 9, then you should be worried. So don't worry. Everything's fine. Yeah? Okay. Good. "24-hour art stream, let's go." No, please don't actually request that. I would love to do an entire stream where I'm just sitting here, just like helping you out with your character creation. If I can spread all of the tabletop love, I would. Shut up! No one cares about your exhaust pumping car. Jesus. So rude. Yeah. Because then we could help. Because it's nice, you know, like, okay, you rolled a 17 and 18, whatever, but, you know, we need to know where the stats are distributed. And it would be a huge block of text to just say, I rolled a 17 for my charisma, 14 this, 18 that, you know. So it's easier if you just send it. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this is standard. This is standard stuff, alright? Very easy. So, like we said, when you're a barbarian, your most important stats should be Constitution, especially if you're going for an HP barbarian. Constitution and Strength. So your highest ones should be, sorry, your highest one should be, Constitution and Strength. So you either want to, so, see, now this is difficult, because I want to say put 18 into Strength, because you have a +2 to Strength, and that would turn it into a 20, which is the highest it can go. Or put your 17 into Strength to put that into a 19, so that your next level up you can turn it into a 20 and turn whatever you put your 11 into a 12, getting the next modifier. I'm gonna say make that choice. Do you want to prioritize your HP or do you want to prioritize your damage? It will affect your next level up. You could go for that easy 20, or you could go for 20 in the next level up. And the next ability score improvement is the more accurate term. Okay, so I would say put the 18 into your Constitution. And put the 17 into your Strength. And then in your next level up, which should be at level 4, in your next ability score improvement, go for ability score improvement, and then put both of the scores into Constitution, which will turn your Constitution to 20. And then that's as high as you can go unless you get a magic item for it. Because you are a Dragonborn, shut up, Car. Because you are a Dragonborn, when you put it into Strength, it'll automatically turn your 17 into a 19. So let's say your campaign ends up at level 8, you can put your 19 into a 20, and then have the other ability score improvement be for that, whatever it wants. You could also use a feat that upgrades your Strength and then gives you something else for it. So like, I want to say Resilient, but you don't need Resilient. I don't like the Revenant Blade feat. Like, if you want to do that and then also get proficiency with Revenant Blade and you get these all effects and stuff like that, you can also go for that. But that's too much talking. So yeah. Shorthand, 18 Constitution, 17 Strength. It'll bring them up to the same level, and you lose nothing. Do I need to slow down, or you got everything? I've been told that that I talk too fast when I get excited, so I'm not offended if you did. wouldn't say put it into random stuff, but I would say put it into the ones that you think are the most important next. I would say put your 16 into dexterity, since dexterity governs your oh my god. Dexterity governs your armor class. And the higher your armor class is, the less you'll get hit. So I want to recommend putting that into your dexterity. And then after that, fuck it. Honestly, you can put your 11 into charisma and lose nothing, since that'll turn it into a 12. I will say I recommend putting an odd number into charisma, because it has a +1, because you're a dragonborn again, so it'll bring it up another modifier. So either you're 15 or you're 11, depending on how important you think charisma is. Charisma influences persuasion and all that other stuff, so, you know, if you're roleplay heavy, you'll probably be using those a lot. I'm just glad that you're getting into it, because, I mean, I love D&D. I'm an artist, but I'm just as much of I feel just as much of a writer as I am an artist. So I get really excited when it comes to character creation of all kinds. Oh my god. There you go. Ah! Alright. I think that's almost everything. I mean, other than that, there's your equipment, but I don't think you... I think D&D Beyond does a pretty good stuff of calculating all of your equipment for you. You just have to choose the boxes, so... I don't think I really need to help you out there. You want to go for melee weapons. If something has the property of finesse, don't go for it. Finesse uses dexterity as your attack thing, that's why. So you want to go for melee. A charismatic dumbass. I love it. Oh my god! They're a Chad! Oh my god! No, wait. Or are they a himbo? I think that makes them close to a himbo. Either way. I love it. Yes! They're, you know who they are? They're that dude that, like, comes in, like, in a frat party with all of the beers for everyone. That's who I see them as. Like, and they're, like, the one that, like, comes in with all the beer and everybody, like, is like, yeah, you know, it's your boy, you know? I love it. I love this character already. Yes. Yes, King. But again, if you ever have any more questions, like, you know, we do have a resident DM here. So if you have any questions like, oh, how do I work with grapple and things like that, you know, don't be afraid to ask. We're all D&D players, so almost any of us can answer your question. Yeah, I think I'm gonna post this VOD. I need to include that then too. Alright, so I need to set up a links command because I don't have a command for that. But I do have a VOD page. You can find the link to it in my about section. I don't post every single VOD. I mostly post the gameplay ones. But yeah. Okay, so the starting equipment is mainly preference, yeah. So it's preference, but you do have to, again, make sure that the weapon that you're choosing uses strength instead of dexterity. So again, that means melee, not finesse. It would ask you what you want to start off with, but if you don't start with the starter stuff, it'll give you money instead. Yeah, so you can choose the money or you can choose the stuff. Which, I mean, I always choose the stuff, so I don't really know what else to say. The rest is just character creation. If you think your Dragonborn would look awesome with a great axe, then your Dragonborn would look sick as fuck with a great axe. Yeah, that's everything. You're very, very welcome. I hope we explained it in a way to, you know, help you show others how to do it. Oh! Other thing! Okay. There is a class section specific for knowing what each class does. I recommend you read that, and it does tell you the favored stats for each class. So, like, for example, like, if I go to the website, you go game rules, you go classes, just pick one. I'm just gonna go with monk. And pick monk. Scroll down a little bit, and it'll say creating a monk. Blah, da, 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 da. You have to look for the section quick build. You can make a monk quickly by following these suggestions. First, to make dexterity your highest ability score, followed by wisdom. And then it'll be like, maybe choose a hermit background, but you don't give a shit about that. And then after that, on the bottom, it'll tell you all of the abilities that you get being a monk. And then all of the other stuff, like Way of Mercy, Way of Shadow, is the specific things you get being that specific kind of monk. So if you just like want to read that kind of stuff to like learn quickly, I would recommend that. Like D&D Beyond makes D&D really easy. It's really easy to pick up. Hey, tell me what kind of Dragonborn you are. Hit me up. Maybe I'll do a headshot sketch of it. Bet. I need more practice creating Dragonborns in the first place. I don't get to draw that many. I mean, there's the technicalities of like which kind of Dragonborn and what alignment and your lifestyle, but like you don't. Besides the what type of Dragonborn, it doesn't really affect like gameplay. Alignment maybe if you're that kind of person. If you're like, again, if you're a roleplay type, but like other than that. Blue! Ah, lightning's sick as fuck. Man. Silver gold? Silver or gold. My first Dragonborn was a silver Dragonborn. Important thing to know about dragons, specifically true dragons, actual dragons, Dragonborns. It's really confusing, but to official D&D lore, Dragonborns don't count as dragons, whatever, and they're not ancestors to dragons, they just are called Dragonborns, and they're fucking lizard people that can breathe dragon breaths. I don't know, it's really weird. They should have just been ascended from dragons and people just got really freaky. Like, but I guess they didn't like that implication. But, true dragons, their color is very important. It'll tell you the type, but if they're not something called gold or brass or bronze, if they are instead blue, red, yellow, white, the ones that are just blue, yellow, red, white, green, because they are chromatic, because they're just the color, they are evil. Those kind of dragons are evil. True dragons. Metallic dragons, bronze, brass, gold, silver, those are the good dragons. But again, Dragonborns don't really count as dragons, and they're not ascended from dragons, so they can pick any alignment, which, I don't know, I think is weird. They're called Dragonborns. Like, I'd rather D&D just tell me, yeah, you know, somebody looked at Daenerys from Game of Thrones and was just like, I want to follow in their footsteps, and just did it, and they made the first Dragonborn. I wish they had just told me that instead of like, they're not really dragons. They're just like, they just look like them, bro, and they can like breathe the breath, man. Like, what? But yeah, that's a cool factoid. It doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things unless your DM decides it's gonna be a dragon campaign. But, you know, it's just a cool fact to learn. Oh, yeah. And chromatic and metallic dragons, they have counterparts. So the red dragon has the gold dragon, and the silver dragon has the white dragon. And they share the same type, but one's evil and one's bad. I mean, one's evil and one's not. The one's good, one's not. I mean, like, that's the only difference. One's shiny, one's not. me. I was gonna show a picture of Mauve. Let me bring up. Okay, so people were like, "What's that? You said that I can't have somebody literally be the descendant of a dragon? That doesn't sound right to me." So they instead made their own thing, and I'm fucking, that's fine with me, you know. I'm not gonna be complaining about that. So they made their own thing. They made a homebrew race called the Draklin. Let me see if I can find this freaking file. Oh, my bad. That's the wrong one. God, McFuckle sticks. I'm usually good at finding my files. I don't know why I'm having so much difficulty right now. Nope. Ah, I know why. I was looking in the wrong place. Damn, I'm dumb as hell. Ta-da! This is Sushi's character in my campaign that's coming up. What background? That's... Backgrounds give either skill proficiencies or they give like equipment proficiencies. I don't really know what to call it. Yeah, I feel like soldier would be nice. I feel like a soldier barbarian, that sounds cool. But so anyways, people decided it's not good enough that what's it called? It's not good enough that we just, you know, like have dragonborns. We need to actually have people born from dragons. So they made the Draklin, and that's what this guy is. Doesn't he look cool? Oh my god, I'm super proud of this drawing. I almost rarely have a drawing that I like look at after a day and I'm just like, damn, ooh, I did good, you know? So here we go. His name is Mauve, like the color. Mauve. I'm probably gonna end stream in 15 minutes. I mean, this is my usual, like, my usual gaming stream time. 4 hours. You made a very awesome character, though. I'm very proud of you. My Padawan. It rises from the ashes. What? Alright. People weird. They know what they want. It's like... all I can do is provide. I had a lot of fun streaming though. I mean, I wouldn't be streaming for an extra 2 hours if I didn't, so I mean, I don't know why I'm saying that. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna look back at this stream and I'm gonna smile. You guys are too much. Jesus. Y'all really had to compliment me. Like, fucking. Just, you couldn't have just, like, had a nice dream. I really tried doing it. I'm never making this mistake again. No, no more no mics. All mics. Aw. You're very welcome. And they sound like they're gonna be very good in and out of combat, so... You know. You just gotta hope for the day that you're gonna be able to use it. Oh my god, I accidentally banned Vero! Ah! What have I done? Oh my god! No, how do I undo that? How do I undo it? How do I unban someone? Oh my god! No, wait, how did I do? How did I even do that? Hold on. I have to fix this! Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm such a dumbass. How did I even manage that? Hold on. Oh my god, I feel so bad. Dumbass. How did I even manage that? Hold on. Oh my god, I feel so bad. How did I even manage that? Wait, why is my audio? Wait, why is my audio? Wait, why is my Everything's falling apart! Where do I go? Where do I go? Oh my god! Wait, maybe I have to go to... No, I gotta fix this. Oh no! Please forgive me for all of the sins that I have thus committed in these few days that I have been on this earth. I have to at least do this before I end stream. How did I even manage this? I don't even know how to do this. I don't even know how to ban people. How did I do that? Insights, community, content, settings, stream, moderation, maybe? I fix it! Okay, Vero, if you can hear me. Vero! Talk to me, baby! I'm such a fucking moron! How did I accidentally ban someone? I'm at your whim. I owe you everything. I'm so fucking sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll never complain about the way you type again. How did I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. I'm glad we got it fixed though. At least I know how to unban people. This was a learning experience. How did I do that? I think I might have rubbed my hand against the ban button or something. I just learned how to ban people after I banned you. How the fuck did I end stream so fucking badly? Oh my god, I'm crying. Let me see. Let me see for a second. Let me see something for a split second. Ah, damn. Alright, well, your Insta's not streaming anymore, so... I don't really know what to say. This was a really bad way to end. Since there's a lot of VTube artists, now that I'm looking at it. Some of them are pretty hot. Let's see. Let's see if we can find another webtoon artist before we go. Yeah? There's supposed to be a tag for comic production, but it's like... I mean, thanks, I guess. Fucking hell. Let me mute this tab. Why am I getting Trojan commercial? glad that it was entertaining. Let's see. Does anyone have any recommendations? Ooh. I like this person. They only have 3 viewers. I wish I could just say like, oh yeah, I'll put 24 hours of my day to like stream, but like I don't know. I don't think I can. Not right now, at least. I would love to do a 24-hour stream. Prawns looked like so much fun. How about this one? I really like their setup. But what are they called? Do you know what? Yeah, this one. I hope everybody has a really darn good day. What else? Abstain from chocolate? We hate Nestle in this community. The Zarovich Complex updates this Friday at 7 Pacific Daylight Time. Or Pacific Standard. Can't remember. Whatever. Point is, it updates at 7. An hour before D&D, which is on the channel that you keep seeing my Streamlabs advertise. And water is a human right. And you are most very welcome, Char. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for all of the compliments. It really means a lot to me. Send your love and support over to this artist as well. Have a good day.